Hey guys, how's it feeling? I'm like super mad, man. I didn't realize that they were popping in and actually spending time watching my fucking makes me want to throw punch. Sorry. How are you guys doing, though? Hi, Debbie. Hi, Gracie. James. I'm not sure how to pronounce your name. Fucking something. Fritz. Oh, I worked for a guy named Fritz when I was young. Weekends, Preacher, Junie, David. How are you guys? I'm about to jam the fuck out. I need to know why. Please like and follow, guys. Tonight I have a lot of fun in here. I usually by myself, but that's alright. What do you want to tell me? Oh man, I got all kinds of stories for days and days. Hi, Ia. How are you? Guess things need electric, so we're gonna. Oh, Paisley Rose is my granddaughter's name. Oh my god, everything's fuckery tonight. Just Ed, how was my day going? Or is? Uh, really all right. I can't complain. If I did, it just gets worse. So let's not do that. Trying to meet one goal, guys. One goal. And one of my highest gifters gets a painting of their choice. Whatever I got on hand, I'll throw out, and you could pick one. Of course, I'd have to be able to send it to you, so that's got to be an okay. What is in my way? Just because there's something in my way. Telling me to encourage you guys. So you guys need encouragement. What the fuck I'll do. What time is it here? Oh god, I don't do that. I don't believe in that shit. I really don't. Sorry, I'm not trying to be facetious or anything. I don't do that shit. It's goddamn Matrix. Oh, I know it's dark. It just became evening, I guess, since I took our hour. But good try there. Man, the scams are relentless, guys. I don't have a motherfucking thing for you. I really don't. I mean, if you want something, I'll probably give it to you, but I ain't got a bank account one since I buried my family. Rob Peter PayPal, and the banks don't like me anymore, so I mean, I got a lousy old net spend that I could throw money on every once in a while, but that's not a thing right now. Um, so I don't know what you guys are trying to get. If you want a fucking account, I got plenty of them. I'll hand one to you. I mean, what do you mean? If you want my identity, you're just plumb dumb because I got felonies. So I don't know what you want. Hi, Billy. How are you? Fucking Billy. I only said that because my ex used to fan. What the fuck? I can't get any electric tonight. And it was like some kind of Madden game, I think. And they would always say, Billy. God damn it, Billy. Super funny. Yeah, I'm not getting any electric. What the fuck is really going on? Maybe it's just his fault. Who knows? There we go. Man, TikTok is bossy tonight. Encourage your friends and viewers. And then it keeps telling me that you guys can't hear me, and I know that's a lie. I feel like the scammers are ganging up on me. I mean, ask me, I'll give it to you guys. I mean, hell, let me in. I could use some money. Not really, but I'm just joking. Just pisses me off. I don't know what you guys are trying to get. I ain't got a goddamn thing. It's really shitty to fuck with people this time of year. Level. What's that mean? Level? Level. I don't know what you mean. Auto correction. Okay. Level. Either one. I'm not understanding. What is it, a question or a statement? And I hate auto correction, but that's why I just go in and fuck around with Google Dictionary. You can do that in your phone and tell it what you wanted to type. I don't like predetermined shit. It annoys me. Hi, Kevin. How are you? Got a gig tonight, guys. Well, hopefully, we are going to begin Christmas murals on the whatever they're called, windows, business windows. So I'm super excited about that. Gives me something to do. So sitting around in this fuck shit of a fucking room. Sorry, I'm on 1 minute. I'm not trying to be negative. I don't understand what any of y'all want when you try to scam somebody. Like I said, I ain't got a damn thing. I actually try to, bag myself. So what is that? What are you talking about, the auto correction, hun? We need to. I asked about what time it is over there, if it felt suspicious to you. So I think our scammers that good. Oh, they're really good. It's super good. And they group up on you, and it's really freaking dumb. And yeah, it hurts my feelers. And then I'm a little salty too. I'll admit it. Ego's got me. But and I wasn't, like I said, being facetious about the time thing. I don't do that. I I I really just don't. I'm a very for the time. Plus, we're on 16-hour days, and everybody's still doing 24, so we're all kind of confused and feeling like poo poo. But yeah, time is fear, and fuck fear. I don't fuck around with it because see, everybody's late. Everybody's fucking late. Everybody's in a goddamn hurry, and I just don't fuck around with it. Sometimes I have to set like a really fucking loud alarm to conform to y'all's time thing, because if not, I don't. It's kind of hard to survive that way. But I do my best to ignore the shit. I know that, like I said, it's just getting dark. So you do the figuring out. Holy bejesus. I'm listening to some fucking music. That's what I'm gonna do before I get too shitty. Shitty bird. Mm, mm. And I thought I had friends. I'm gonna make a song about it. Thought I had friends, but they were scammers. So I got an Obama phone to talk to them anyway. Oh, true story. I got a free phone so that I can entertain the scammers when I'm bored and need friends. So actually, they're entertaining me. And then I'm going to try to backdoor their asses. They know what that means. Yep, backdoor. Right in the back door. Because, us hippies is a backdoor. So he asked me why I talk like that. I'm like, well, thanks for pointing out my multiple personalities, but you know. Oh my, I'm on one tonight. What do we got going on over here? Y'all. Y'all. Well, come on, mister. I'm 2016, and who else is watching me? Who else is here? Cup. Ink. Ink. I've got it. Okay, I'll go. I'll follow you. And then, let's see. And then, who's this? What? Okay. And then we've got Twisted Machine. Great name. How are you tonight? Sorry for being a negative Nancy. I'm really struggle busting. What's your favorite or novel, if you don't mind? And if you enjoy reading OFC, I'm not sure what OFC means, but yeah, I absolutely love to read. And I would say Stephen King, Door to December. No, that's John Grisham. Door to December, and all of the Stephen Kings, of course. Um, it was kind of weird. I do like all of the Flowers in the Attic, Libby Sanders, the whole. I've read every one of her books, and then when she turned the name over because she died, which is really weird because they were absolute enemies. But I love Stephen King. I just wondered if he found out or figured it out that it was not really nightmares he was having. Oh, sorry, I'm trying to fuck with this camera over here. I should own stock and tape. Definitely should. But you guys, oh, so shut up, Tika. Shut up, listen to music. That's what I'm gonna do. Cause I ain't got that nice say right now. And my feelers are hurt, singed. Feelers are fucking singed right now. Huh. But everybody on here flaunting money, asking me if I want to be their sugar motherfucking baby. Yeah, if you're diabetic as fuck, because I ain't got no sugar at all. Um, fucking cobwebs laying down there. But besides the point. And then there's the ones that want to keep asking, what would you do if you had? The fuck do you think I'd do? I'd pay fucking bills and probably not blow my brains out. And that's the thing is, I realize that y'all are not even able to fucking read English, half of them, because I mean, how can you follow up with that question or that statement and ask again something stupid? Y'all should injure yourself. Paint. Do something. Instead of trying to take people's fucking money or identities. Like I said, you could fucking have my identity. I'll hand it the fuck over. This whole social. I'll give it to you. And tell you what time it is. But y'all suck. Big fucking hairy donkey boys. And I love you fuckers, even though you suck. Like, I really do. But I just don't get it. Like, I literally have 550 fucking plus scammers in my inbox. Like, you guys are relentless. And I don't get it. I mean, don't you guys tell your friends or the others that, hey, don't try her because she ain't getting nowhere, or she's broke, or just quit fucking with me? Like, I don't understand it. No, y'all just keep it up. What's on you? What's your birthday? Can I give you a free reading? No, I can read my own fucking card. Fucking unreal. I still love you guys, and I forgive you. What are they targeting you specifically? I mean, I don't know. That's why I'm so fucking crazy that I got a free fucking phone so I can entertain them because I haven't figured it out. Obviously, it's not my fucking money. And like I said, if it weren't my, what I've 1,000, almost 2,000 followers. I mean, like, is it my followers? I mean, I'll give you this TikToker. I'll go get another one and get my another 1,000, like, the right way. I don't care. I'm a fucking weevil. I don't know. I don't know what the fuck they want. But it's just relentless. Like, when you can go through your inbox, like, and there's 500 fucking messages asking if you want money, and you're literally losing your fucking mind because you can't pay your bills for the first time, and you'd rather be dead, and these motherfuckers just keep it up. Like, I literally went down and copy and pasted a fucking message to every goddamn one of y'all, and you just don't want to quit. I don't get it. I mean, I've had them hack my phone once. They only got through once, which I just did a factory reset and gone. But I just don't get it. I don't know what any of them are after. It's pretty fucking lame though. And like I said, if you want my social, I'll give you my motherfucking social, because that's, I got jokes on you. Because I ain't got no credit, I ain't got no savings, I ain't got no bank. I've got a goddamn felony rap sheet. I mean, I'm lucky to have a fucking driver's license right now. So, I don't know. I don't know what they want. If they spent all that time on it, yeah, it's kind of crazy. It really is. Like, the amount of fucking messages, the amount of time, I don't get it. Like, I don't know what they want. But I'm trying to figure it out, because they come in groups, and then they just switch up. Like, I've literally got probably 100 and I think 50 some of Ryan Upchurch. And it's funny, I'll just keep following all of them. If I can wind them up and keep them on my phone for like 24 hours, it just means they're not fucking robbing somebody else. So I'll keep fucking doing it. I'll keep them all round up. Like, right now I probably got about 50 that I'm messaging. I got some of them over in Signal. I got some on WhatsApp. And the way I see it is they're not fucking robbing some old lady that just wants somebody to talk to or needs some money. So I'll keep them busy for a couple hours. Fuck it. Did you heard about me? What is that song? Oh my god, I gotta fucking. Oh, what is that song? I can still play it. Figure it out though. I can't fucking remember. I'm so mad. I think it feels better to them to steal somebody's hard work. And I get it. I totally fucking appreciate and understand that that's the thing. Like, you do get kind of like a high when you get in and you've actually scammed, or and I understand that. I understand that adrenaline. I understand that. But man, fucking scam something crazy like the fucking PUA line. Like unemployment, whatever. Like, break into their shit. I mean, do something fucking real. And it's not that hard. I mean, they might actually be able to fucking do that. Like, I don't know. I don't even understand half the time what they're even really fucking trying to do. Because it's stupid. It's really fucking stupid. Lame as fuck. And, oh my god. I don't know. I guess I'll just jig it up. Don't fuck with her. I don't know. It's heartbreaking. There's a lot of us motherfuckers that, it's pocket change to the rest of the fucking world, what we need just to take care of our fucking families. And then you got 500 fucking people in your inbox trying, oh, you need a sugar baby. Man, I'm holding, but it definitely ain't fucking pussy, and everybody goddamn knows that. And sugar baby my ass. I mean, come on, guys. And then, like, don't they, like, how long are you guys going to do this before you come up with a new scam? I mean, they start off the same fucking way every time. I mean, at least I can, like, maybe encourage you guys to do something different. Definitely don't start the fucking thing out with hello, pretty. I ain't been called pretty so many fucking times as I have this month. And beautiful. And where are you from? Look at my bio. I mean, they really just need to look them fucking themselves. It's really not hard to figure out all the things about me that they're even asking. I mean, hell, you could probably even find my real phone number if you tried real hard and Googled that shit. but it's almost like the devil. They got to ask you before they can come in, and that's cool. I do respect if they do that. At least they ask what my fucking birthday is. Oh, who are you? What do you want to tell me? Sorry, I'm looking at names and I am really assuming that everybody's bad, and I'm gonna stop right now. Um, Switch up. Get back to my not third dimensional ass self. Flu Letty. Sorry, I had a scammer just rake my nerves. Let me tell you, break my nerves. It just really pisses me off that they actually win and they actually do this to people. Like I said, break into something cool. Like the fucking government. Take their fucking money. It's ours anyways. So trying to take it from some fucking... I mean, I'm a goddamn widow. Mom, dad, or mom, dad, a husband dead, fucking sister, brother, all of them dead. My homies are dead. I buried fucking half of them. Ain't got a dime. And they're still trying to fuck shit. I won't do that to you. I'm not like them. Sounds like a narcissist ass boyfriend I used to have. Yeah, guys, I am so on one. I'm so pissed. I'm gonna listen to music. I can't even stop fucking think straight. What were we listening to? Oh, that was a good fucking show. Excuse me. My mom did not. God bless their souls. Well, you know, I never face scammers. It would be fun to do so. I believe it's a thing in the US to get scam calls. Oh, this is beyond scam calls. This is it's goddamn fuckery. Like I said, like I don't even know who's real anymore. And that's what I'm really kind of mad about, because I had a viewer the other night and I was really appreciative because sometimes I view so I don't blow my fucking brains out. Plain and simple. I get on here and I stay on here because it keeps me from doing harm to myself. Okay, so I was excited when somebody stayed in the room with me and, you know, hung out. Only to know you guys are trying to fucking figure shit out to scam me. Or stay in here to gain my approval so that you can scam me. Fuck off. Seriously. That's you. They should be fucking ashamed of themselves. And I forgive them, and I fucking love them. But boo. Boo on you. It's fucking unreal. And yeah, my ego's in the way a little bit. I mean, because it hurts my feelings. Like, to know that somebody's just fucking faking, sitting in a room trying to figure out stuff about you. Where are my people at? I'm gonna kick. I can't think straight. I'm so mad. Let's fuck with the girl that's already fucked. No, not that one, you dicks. We'll wake my grandkids up now. Just there's this stuff. Hi, Sedge. How are you? Why? Oh my gosh. Yeah, there's that predictive. What did you say it was? It like that predictive text. Fucking pisses me off. Every time I try to put glow stick in, it says loading. Loading. Oh my god. Breathe, Tika, breathe. They're not on. So you get sort of a relief. I swear to God, I'm not a fan of Zoom to do any harm. Thank you, and I'm sorry for even assuming it on anybody, and I'm even sorry for being mean to them or like saying mean things, because that is not me. It's it just really hurts, you know. Like I have not been good, and I'm not streaming because I fucking sell a lot of art from it. I'm streaming because I'm alone, and it keeps me from being dumb. And to know that I've had somebody in here for a while and that they're not even real is fuckery, dude. I mean, way to go, guys. Like, you guys can fucking literally end somebody's fucking life with, like, I mean, they can, like, totally end somebody's life by their behavior. And that's just fucked. I'm gonna listen to my friends play some music, though, and maybe I'll feel better. I know I will. This one's really good. Sweeney, he's a badass. And no, we don't want this fucking Mick. That's what I was fucking doing wrong. Because it's on that phone. Fuck. Maybe this one? Who knows? See, I got 18 fucking phones. Thank you for following me. I'll follow back here in a second. And see if we're not as evil as I sound right now. My fillers are hurt. Actually, this is a really good one. But, and then, nope, pause. Damn. You guys are making me all Tourette'y. Getting sound effects. Ooh. Fuck yeah. It's still early. I know. Fuck. Well, I lost mine. Precious bounty high. Oh, I hope it'll find the answer. Oh, shoot so up to the stars. I know that you got your troubles. You must know that I got mine. I wish I had your solution. I see someone hard to find. I don't move in one direction. I don't follow any line. I get to do where I'm going. No risk to be certain time.
I am your solution. I see someone hard to find. I don't move in one direction.
Yeah, fuck it. I need to change my attitude. Yeah, fuck that. Fuck America. Mark It's about to be over though. Because we're ascending and things are gonna get better. I think. Where are you from? Maybe it's gonna get better, babe. It is. As a collective, man, we're winning. I love these motherfuckers. Oh god. Oh, thank you. Oh, I didn't see the elephant. I definitely do now, though. For real. Fuck. What? You give me what? What did you say you give me? It sounded like you said a rake. Yeah. Oh, I'm in here, bitch. Fucking scammers. Because they just piss me the fuck off. I try not to be a ghetto bitch. I have like 550 in my fucking TikTok box.
$?
And it's like, no, scammers.
Oh,
And I'm like, don't they have anything better to do? I mean, I get it. Americans are fucking throwaway culture. What am I doing? Does she have any money on it? What? Never mind. See, we got this many motherfuckers up in the house and trying to just get milk today. Like, why are we working against each other? fucking steal it and scam it from the fucking government, dude. Don't steal it and scam it from fucking our brothers and sisters, man. Tycoons, you know, like get them at what's that one? Cameo. The Cameo. Scam all them motherfuckers. They're in the goddamn Illuminati and fucking stealing babies and fucking doing all kinds of fuckery. Fucking scam them. Don't scam your brothers and sisters, man. We're trying to win this and fucking get the fuck off this planet. Man. Oh, Lordy B. Yeah. Alright, hold on. I am not about hurrying. I just told this person on here I don't do time and I definitely don't hurry. Okay, well, I'm gonna go. I just don't hurry. Hurrying makes you fuck up. Are you laughing at me? I am kind of funny when I get mad. I'll be back. I'm gonna leave my cameras running. I need a cigarette and I gotta get my baby's milk. Shoot! Are my slides in there? What the fucking fuck? Alright, I'll be back, guys. Gotta go do shit, I guess. Yeah, that's fucking goddamn ridiculous. I gotta worry about this. You know what? I don't know. Use that lock everything. What? Fuck it. See what you want to see.
Someone hard to find. I don't move in one direction. I don't follow any line. I can tell you where I'm going. Life is moving circles. Life is moving serpentine. Life is moving serpentine. Life is moving serpentine.
Oh my god, I need a coat. Fucking 8 degrees out. Oh my god. Oh my god. I only need one coat. There we go.
times. Sometimes I roll crazy balls on the side. Somewhere on the edge of the night, life is waiting for you. All alone when the fever gets hot, when you give what you paid just to get what you got. Get all caught up in the what and keep forgetting the who. Write your name on the wall, turn your back to it all. Make a friend of the time you ever had. Start it all over again. Playing to do what you're doing. Stuck doing for others what they won't do for you. Pushing all of the truth to the back of the mind. Got no chance for romance or love. Scratching for a scrap is what you're thinking of. Won't see that enough is enough until you made up your mind. Write your name on the wall. Turn your back to it all. Make a friend of the time you love. Start it all over again. And you find yourself lost in feeling. When you find another rock in the shoe, that's the way you make yourself and ride into the end. And then you start it all over.
Oh my god. One of these days I'll leave. Oh my god. What? Oh my gosh. You're on camera.
But I need to make my Christmas tree.
Alright, get off the TikToks. You'll get me flagged. You can only be on this one over here.
Oh.
You can only be on that camera over there.
On the computer.
Yeah. Hold on, I'm trying to see. Oh gosh. Grandma needs a fucking light.
Stop it.
Oh, did my dog lick you?
No. Oh yeah. That's why I said wiki.
Get 27. Okay, come on. I gotta go get milk for Callie. So you gotta come out.
The
All right.
cereal? Oh no.
Come on. Come on.
Don't let no one tell you what you're gonna do. With the black and the blue, it's gonna be alright. Write your name on the wall, turn your back to it all. Make a plan of the time you have left. Start it all over. Start it all over again. Life is waiting for you. See the angels don't wish that I could stop the pain. Wish that I could stop the pain. I can hear it in your voice. No, this never was your choice. Say that you got to the place even help us like pencil in the sand. Oh, know that all the power's in your hand. I give anything just to see you fly. All I'm asking is you give it your best try. If you want to say I feel it in your touch. I hate to see you hurt so much. There's no price I wouldn't pay. If I could help you find your way. Even help is like a pencil in the sand. Oh, don't let the powers go in. I give anything just to see you fly. All I'm asking is you give it your best try.
Oh my god. Assholes. What? It's right there. Bring me a bowl when it's done. Oh my god. I just got throat punch. Motherfuckers. That's Speedway. Do I still have something in here? I should not go in when I'm upset. They made fun of my fucking face. My whole face. So I had to tell them about themselves. Assholes. People are fucking mean. That's alright. Remy, your mom about went to jail. Oh my god. I need a new chair. What else? Who's in here? Who do I got? Grant. You're a newbie. How are you tonight? I just got throat punched the motherfuckers at Circle K. One kid asked me to go get milk. Somebody made fun of my face. It's not a bad face. I don't think it's a face. We didn't really have much room to talk. I'm sorry, Lord, but assholes out there. I just really feel sick. Hey, oh. Well, my ex-mister. My new girlfriend, because he quit viewing me. That's interesting. I'm not having a very good night.
There's a full moon on the rise. Ain't the Rudolph's on his skies. To yourself, you
What,
must be
Rumster?
true.
What are you doing?
You can turn your gray sky blue. Feeling helpless like a castle in the sand. I hope you know that all the power's in your hand. I give anything just to see you fly. All I'm asking is you give your best try. If you wanna say goodbye.
Hi, Stick. How are you?
Yes. Hopefully everybody's doing well out there in Streamland. Sarge was in Streamland last night. Different kind of stream.
He's a real street boy.
He was in Streamland.
I can feel it. Gotta let it feel something feeling. So I can take you drinking. Don't tell me about a love thing. We'll get high and talk until morning. You can catch me sleeping. And all I need now I don't want.
What?
And oh gosh.
I just sat down and I'm on stream. Hold on 1 second. Just give me 2 seconds. Because that's what I was doing. And yes, I'll change spots. What? Hold on.
Can't save me. I didn't think so. Guess that you're busy. But I guess we're all busy. I remember when you told me, if I believe I'd never be lonely. Now I know you're lying. And all I need is no love.
What are they gonna do?
It's so easy to die. We'll get there. I don't want it. It's so easy to die. This is mine.
Lighting up cigarettes in the 7th grade. It's what my mother taught me. She was falling asleep, driving down 68. Drove just to get us back safe. Wishing hard that I could escape. Tripping down all the steps of the local old school bus, wishing I didn't have to go home. A van was heating the house, if our electric was on. I hoped Dad left money for us, 'cause 3 days and I hadn't had. And I'm tired of being nice, I just don't have it inside me. I can't take much more shit from you. And I have cut you out of my life. You love me when you need a high. I'm done spending my money on you. Oh, and if Dad was home, then boy, we were gone. Driving around listening to things. 'Cause we had peace of mind. If she couldn't find us, we're all constantly on the move. My whole life I've been running from you. Yeah, and I'm tired of being nice. Just don't have it inside me. I can't take more shit from you. And I have cut you out of my life. You love me when you need a high. Not spending my money on you. Yeah, I'm done now. I'm done with you. And I'm done with you. Yeah, and I'm tired of being nice. I just don't have it inside me. Can't take much more shit from you. And I have cut you out of my life. You love me when you need a high. Done spending my money on you, 'cause I'm through with you. And I'm through with you. Question all the time, what's the meaning of life? Is there a meaning of life? There's no meaning of life. Silence so long, I've been sitting here alone. Maybe asking to myself, do I ever come home? So there's no time to worry, just please yourself. Don't concern ourselves. We won't be there for long. We won't be there for long. Question all the time, what's the meaning of life? Is there a meaning of life? There's a meaning of life. I'm living in love, in this picture of love. What are you love? In the center of love. So There's no time to waste.
Just please yourself. Don't let it
We won't be there for long. We won't be there for long. There's no time to waste.
just please yourself. Don't let it
We won't be there for long. We won't be with the fire at the end. I didn't come with the heart, I didn't come cause the girls are my love song. As my heart is lost in the arms, I know you were there, waiting for a miracle could save your soul. I won't let you go, I'm calling for you. I was looking about you the other night, 'cause the love is a blind and I know all the stars are alive. I'm coming for you, coming for you. What can I do? What can I do? So I fall back in love to watch you with my son and catch you down. Here it is. I'm coming for you, coming for you. What can I do? What can I do? Sorry if I look back and love you. So watch you with my son, cause you don't What's on the inside? On the other side. You could live a good life.
Fuck.
Don't let the pain divide. Do you want to feel love? Where the heart and the mind and the soul collide. What's on the inside? Take a breath and close your eyes.
Hi, Margaret. How are you?
Cause every time I know I've seen those eyes. They remind me and already been all the places I've been, all the smiles I gave, all the love you've taken. There's a lot to breathe. All the places I've been, all the smiles I gave, all the love there's a lot.
Actually not. Weird.
All the places I've been, all the smiles I gave, all the love you've taken. There's a lot I can learn to love you the way you said I loved you before. I can learn to be the one, try to lift you up and never let go. Happiness will never fade with you. After all the trials that we both made, I'm still looking forward to singing hey, 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 yo. 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 We set the world on fire every time our hearts collide. We will on memories just to feel the heat that keep us alive. Happiness we know never fade with you. After all the trials that we both made, I'm still looking forward to.
I feel your stomach and the phone. I know your eyes. I feel the phone. I want your hearts. I want your scars. Take your soul into my experience. Live it up with you and make us an experiment. I want you to feel the one that life is living in every inch of every function of your mind, every story. I promise. For 1,000 years, I will never leave this life that is powerful. I help you see.
Que quieres hacer, no hecho mucho de haré todo por ti y ya no importa. ¿Qué quieres hacer? No me has hecho mucho bien, pero haré todo por ti y ya no importa. Ha sido una error, mostrarte todo el dolor que me ha causado tu amor, es suficiente. No te volveré a amar, y a mí no más, quiero alejarme de ti. Ha sido la estrategia, sombra de la fe, que me mira de amor. Quieres hacer, no me has hecho mucho bien, pero haré todo por ti y ya no importa. Ha sido una error, mostrarte todo el dolor que me ha causado tu amor, es suficiente. No te volveré a amar, y a mí no más, quiero alejarme de ti. Ha sido la estrategia, sombra de la fe, que me mira de amor.
Well, hello, Ryan. How are you? Hello. Now you can be my biggest fan. I hope you can hear me, can't you? Hi. I'm so glad you're here right now. I feel like I'm getting ganged up on. Do you see who's in the room? I don't think they like me. Do I have these or not? Weird. Hi, Margaret. How are you? Thanks for the live, darling. Ryan, can you not hear me? You must not be able to hear me. Oh my god, didn't I step on it? Ah! Dude, yes. Is it Apache or whatever? I want to hear this shit. It's like, weird. Okay. Sorry, squirrel. Yeah, they play in this fucking. I just want to hear the sound in this one place. I think Red Rocks would have like good sound. Nah, man, this is fucking insane. I need absolute fucking cuddles, man. Cuddles. Such a big baby today. I don't know, I'm interested. I can't think straight today. It takes me forever to do everything. Hello, Famous and Miss Margaret again. How are you guys? This would be fucking epic. I want to hear the sound in this fucking place. Oh my god. And it's completely fucking frozen. Can you imagine? We could fly our plane in. Oh my god. It'd be awesome. I could not imagine. That would be so sick. So fucking sick. I just want to hear the sound, man. Like, one time in the middle of town, like, I lived in, it was like 3 o'clock in the morning, and it had snowed, so there was like a fresh layer of snow on everything. Nobody had even walked in it. And I walk outside and start singing Roxanne as loud as I fucking could. I know one of my friends was like, man, I could have swore I heard somebody sing. I'm like, bitch, you are like almost, probably at least a half a mile away. But it it was super funny. But I like the sound of things at like that time in the morning when nobody has even touched the snow. Have you heard these guys, Apache or whatever? I fucking love them. It always reminds me of like the bullied kid. This whole show, it's like the bullied kid, like getting his get back, like coming out, like, and there's a part that says "I'm a beast," and it's sick, dude. That's what it always reminds me of. Oh my god. Fuck yeah. Down, I'll rise above you. I love ya. Say hello to my friend. Say hi, Hoss. He's up here. Oh my gosh. Okay, enough of the little. You can only be seen on that one. He's over there. Say hi. Hope you're doing all right.
Hi. Oh, I'm gonna squeeze you like a flower.
Squeeze me like a flower? Why do you squeeze flowers? Oh, you're talking about the pop ones.
Yeah.
Look, isn't it pretty?
Yeah. You made it?
Do you want to make those instead of a necklace next time?
Yeah.
Look sweet now. And then
What are you making?
it's some kind of like moth, but it's gonna have a skeleton face.
Oh. It does look cool.
Thank you.
So is the skeleton face going here?
Yeah.
Woo! It went high. It went over your head when I placed
I
it.
know. I love you. All right.
You got a skinny dog though.
I've got. Are you making fun of my dog?
No, I'm saying is it skinny?
Well,
Skinny. I'm not making fun.
Tiptoe on the ledge, live life on the edge, listen to the head. I'm a dying legend. I'm a dying legend. I'm a dying legendary. I'll be legendary, necessary. So my death was scary. Ancestors dead already. Death hereditary. Won't stop unless I'm buried. I ain't never ready. They still like to bitch, well I say fuck it, I'll seduce her, ayy. Rock Versace shades in case I run into Medusa, ayy. Face to face with death, but she was blinded by my jeweler. They say God don't like no ugly one, I'm lucky, cause that's the case now. If the world I be face down, the kissing asses at funerals. I keep them just like a urinal. In front of corner, don't trust them. Don't even fuck with his cousin. I stay awake cause I'm wondering. One way it off into nothing. Nah, fuck that tether reaper, I ain't ready. I'ma fight him, he is scary. I'm a beast and in the belly. All eyes on me, shut him rally. I got 2 packs coming get me. Against the brother, if he get me, I'll be back like Machiavelli. Woo! I can see my death from here. The more I look, the less it's true. The end is new. Avenge your fears. And fuck the tears. It's a legend. I can see my death from here. The more I look, the less it's true. The end is new. Avenge your fears. And fuck the tears. It's a legend. Legendary. I'll be legendary. Necessary. So my death is scary. Ancestors dead already. Death hereditary. Won't stop unless I'm buried. I ain't never ready. Legendary. I'll be legendary. Necessary. So my death is scary. Ancestors dead already. Death hereditary. Won't stop unless I'm buried. I ain't never ready. I'm the guy you let. The one you let. Live like on the edge. Listen to the head. Yeah, I'm the guy you let. I'm the guy you let. I'm the guy you let. You see my death for you. The more I live, the less it's true. And it's you. I'm afraid of you. Fucking tears and sad to you. I see my death for you. The more I live, the less it's true. And it's you. I'm afraid of you. Fucking tears and sad to you. Night only here for a moment, making me working on me, taking my time with this moment, getting tired of this kiss every moment. Then I flame this bitch.
That was brown out of blue, not brown. Hello, how are you?
Woke up hungry, I need to feed my ego right, so I don't lie awake at night, wondering why the days go by with captured thoughts of my mind.
And now I'll rise above you.
Run around, get your gun it down, we blow it up in the air. Bomb bombs right there. I'm top of all these stairs. Y'all down below, y'all sounding low. Keep looking up and just stare this I'm a beat. Where you at? In a leech. My teeth. Got the mama beat. Oh my God, I'm a beat. Where you at? In a leech. What you do? I stick my teeth. Got the mama beat. Oh my God. Oh my God, I'm a beat.
Je cours à fond devant lui, je me sens si proche pourtant. C'est à croire qu'il me fait toutes ces années que je l'attends. C'est lent, c'est temps. C'est bon, c'est lourd, maman. C'est temps. Je sens, c'est pour maintenant. C'est lourd, c'est toi, c'est temps. Je sens, c'est pour maintenant.
We put in work. Killing this energy, spilling from the spirit, the lyrics speaking differently. Like 100 rounds around, like a hollow, we about to give the victory. Dreams and memories. What you know about him? Blood in the solid gold. Hunger pains, rubber in the steel, dead body cold. 10 toes standing in the fire, and we never fold. I'ma come alive with its own. Now watch me work. I'm the shit, you should throw as my toilet seat. I demand a king's ransom for royalties. I deserve a mansion, I'm royalty. Address me in majesty. Formed in your dynasty. The old one was dynasty. In your highness, please. Address me in majesty. It's the classic, it's classic, the old art. But the black speak black, it's the Mozart.
and become aware of how I'm going to act today. Let me decide what emotions keep me connected to my past and bring me to a lower level of energy. Let me not go unconscious. And then if you said, okay, if a belief is just a thought I keep thinking over and over again, what thoughts do I want to fire and wire in my brain? And with attention and with intention, to begin to familiarize yourself with a new way of thinking. Meditation means to become familiar with. If you keep firing and wiring those circuits, you're going to begin to install the hardware. Repeat it enough times and it becomes a software program. That could be the new voice in your head that says, I can, it is possible. If you say, when did I fall from grace yesterday? When did I lose it? Oh my gosh, it was at work, with my coworkers, with my ex, with my enemy, with the news, with traffic. Acting this way is not going to make me happy. If I had another opportunity, how would I do it? If you could close your eyes and rehearse in your mind, mentally, how you're going to behave in certain situations.
I'll give you a specific one.
Anyone.
So I'll give you the specific one where late at night, on occasion, I've eaten things that I really regret eating. Also, another one that I'm trying to work hard on is I can be very messy so my hotel will look like a mess, and I don't like that about myself. And I don't know why I do it, but it's almost like you talk about being unconscious. I'm clearly not thinking about it, but that's part of the problem. And it's the same with the bloody sugar at midnight. Ordering things that are, and then
He is
feeling instant
such
guilt
a liar
after
right
I
there.
put it in my mouth.
I mean, yeah, you do
Well,
think
well,
about it. As soon as you don't put it in the garbage, or you don't put it back where it goes, you know you fucking think about that.
Be addicted
So I ain't
to
even being
guilt,
honest
not
with yourself,
to the sugar.
bro, Hamian.
And so you return to the same emotional state that allows that action to reoccur. So if you said, let me how I want to act, what I'm not going to do, and you rehearse it, the research on mental rehearsal says your brain will look like you already did it. That you'll be so present, the brain won't know the difference between what you're imagining and what is real. The brain will begin to change to look like the experience has already happened. Now, you're priming your brain for that behavior. Keep rehearsing it.
Rehearsing it how? So
mentally rehearsing. Mental rehearsal is one of these great ideas in neuroscience where you can actually install circuits in your brain, right? So everybody has done this. Musicians do it. They're playing a song in their mind all the time. Athletes do it. They're always going over their moves. Dancers do it. Actors do it. So rehearse mentally what they're about to do. And when they do that, they actually prime their brain. They actually can change their brain and change their body just by thought alone.
Physiologically change.
You can take a group of people that never played the piano before and divide them into two different groups and do functional brain scans on both groups. One group, they'll come for 2 hours a day for 5 days, and they'll practice these one-handed scales and chords. Now, you learn something new, you make new connections in your brain, you get some instruction, you get your body involved. When you get your body involved, you're going to have an experience. You pay attention to what you're doing and you repeat it over and over again. Nerve cells that fire together, wire together. You begin to install new circuits on the opposite side of your brain. That's common. You do the scan at the end, you see those actual physical changes.
Hi,
You take those people, the other group, and you ask them to close their eyes without lifting a finger. Have them mentally rehearse those scales and chords, and at the end of 5 days, they grow the same amount of circuits in their brain as the people who actually physically demonstrated the act. In other words, they were so present with what they were doing, the brain did not know the difference between real life experience and what they were imagining. The brain was physically changing to look like they already experienced it, they already did it. So now, you take those people, never played the piano before, they've just been mentally rehearsing for 2 hours a day for 5 days, you set them in front of the piano, and they could actually play those scales and chords because they primed their brain for that behavior. So then if you're going to prime your brain for a new behavior, whether you're the CEO of a company, whether you're a parent, whether you're learning something, the more you rehearse it mentally, the more you prime your brain and body for the act. So you could actually practice rehearsing how you're going to change in your life. And if you keep doing it enough times, your behaviors will match your intentions automatically because You have the mind installed to do it. If you don't have the mind installed to do it, you'll go back to the same past behavior.
So I play through that scenario of making the decision differently.
Exactly. And rehearse it in your mind until it feels right. So you feel like I could actually do that. And go from start to finish without losing your attention. And so that it gets time you do it, make you actually do it. And then if you said, okay, enough of this guilt. I've felt enough of it. I don't like feeling that way. I could actually break the conditioning of that emotion in my body. Can I condition my body? Can I teach my body to feel something differently? What would be the feeling that I want to feel if I was able to do it? Would it be worth? Would it be self-love? Would it be freedom? Would it be joy? Let me teach my body emotionally what a future could actually feel like before it happens. If you keep doing it over and over again, you're going to start making more of those chemicals. This will become easier for you to do it. It's going to become familiar to you. And that's exactly what meditation is, to become familiar with an old self, to know thyself. Become so conscious of that unconscious self that you don't go unconscious to that self. And how many times do we have to forget until we stop forgetting and start remembering? That's the moment of change. What thoughts do I want to fire and wire in my brain? Let me become familiar with those. What behaviors do I want to demonstrate? What would greatness do? What would love do? And actually rehearse a greater way. Rehearse it enough times so that you could actually step into that footprint. Teach your body emotionally that there's another way to feel, and do it over and over again to become familiar to you. And so the model of change is unlearning and relearning. It's breaking the habit of the old self and reinventing a new self. It's pruning synaptic connections and sprouting new connections. It's unfiring and unwiring, refiring and rewiring, deprogramming and reprogramming, losing your mind and creating a new one, unmemorizing emotions that have been stored in the body and then reconditioning the body to a new mind, to a new emotion. Turns out if you teach people how to do that, in 7 days you can see very profound biological changes if they immerse themselves into the experience.
And what do those biological changes look like?
Well, so we run week-long events around the world. And I think it's so important to do events in person, with community, because it's a flock, it's a herd, it's a school, it's a collective. And so that exact process in 7 days, we take people through a very immersive experience. And we do functional brain scans or fMRIs or quantitative EEGs before they start the event. And then we, at the end of 7 days, we look at their brains at the end of 7 days. And there are dramatic changes in the way their brain works, very significant changes. Some of them are really outstanding changes. We teach people how to create more heart coherence. When you feel anger, when you feel frustration, when you feel impatience, when you feel resentment, your heart beats out of order. When you feel gratitude, when you have kindness and care, when you feel love for life, your heart beats in more orderly fashion. You can actually train somebody to get good at feeling that way. And we use that, and we see people at the end of 7 days be able to regulate their heart much better. And it's a function of really how soon or how slow we age. We take blood and we measure 2,882 different metabolites in a person's blood. And at the end of 7 days, we measure again. And I can tell you that if you're a novice meditator, really never meditated before, kind of your first event, and you go through that 7-day process, at the end of 7 days, there's so many biological changes that are taking place in the collective, in the community, not just one, not just two, the majority of people, I mean, a significant majority of people, suggesting that their body literally is living in a new environment, in a new life. And there are chemicals in their bloodstream in terms of information that wasn't there prior to the event. In other words, some way, without taking any drug, without taking any exotic substance, without changing their diet, without changing their lifestyle in any other way except going through this process, eating the same foods that they typically eat, that at the end of 7 days, there's chemistry, there's biology that suggests that somehow their biology is changing significantly. We measure gene expression. I can tell you that you can change your gene expression in 7 days. We measure the microbiome, and once again, 7 days, there are dramatic changes in the microbiome, and the mind somehow is making significant and effective changes in our bodies. So our research is pretty outstanding because in a 7-day intervention that's producing the effects, there's not a whole lot of drugs that are as effective. And we've discovered that the nervous system makes a pharmacy of chemicals right now that works better than any drug. That's what we've discovered, and it's all within you.
I am a fixer in my friendship groups. And what I mean by that is I'm someone who probably over-involves themselves in trying to help friends change stuff, which often occurs. But I often get, because I love someone and they're close to me and I want the best for them, when I see that they are experiencing a recurring pattern of behavior or habit causing them unhappiness, loneliness, to miss goals they have in their life of becoming a husband or a wife or a partner or whatever it might be, I have a growing sense of frustration, because and that sometimes that sometimes manifests itself as trying to fix and help and give advice and change them. You must experience that in a different way. You're much smarter than me. You must experience that in a different way when you meet people that you can see are having these recurring patterns of behavior. And when you see that in them, has there ever been frustration on your part? Have you ever been frustrated that change hasn't happened in someone that you loved?
God, I think it's such a noble act to change, and I understand how hard it is to change. I understand that process. So I think the greatest thing that I could ever do for someone is to show them what change looks like. It's so much more profound than anything that I could ever say. And I would never offer my opinion to them. I would love them unconditionally because I maybe see a part of myself that I've changed, and I understand how hard it is to change, or I understand that they're going to have their moment when they're ready to change. And so I think it's really interesting, because what I've learned over the years is that no new information can enter the nervous system that's not equal to the person's emotional state. You can give them the answer, the right answer to the problem, and they won't hear it because it's not relevant equal to the emotion that they're experiencing. What we've learned is that you take people in, let's just say 7 days, just cross the river of change, go from the old self to the new self, immerse yourself fully into it, break free from the chains of those emotions that keep you anchored to the past, overcome those habits and behaviors that keep you programmed into a predictable future, overcome all those aspects of your beliefs that keep you stuck in a certain state in terms of how you're thinking, those hardwired perceptions. 7 days, break free. And normally the person has the answer to their own question. I think that's when it becomes really relevant, when you have your own insight, your own epiphany, when it's your own truth, because you've worked to get beyond it. People, when they analyze themselves or analyze within some disturbed emotion, when we looked at the real-time brain scans, we saw that they were actually making their brain worse. We're driving their brain further out of balance, overthinking, overanalyzing. And so when you analyze something with emotion, and emotion is a record of the past. So you're thinking the past, the solution could never be there. Free the person from that emotion, and of course they see it from a greater level of consciousness.
For all those people listening right now that are like me, that try and fix, because through what they think of as love, maybe I'm doing it for other reasons, but what could they do to be a better ally or friend or partner to that individual? But based on everything you've said, that maybe they need their own moment, or their emotional system isn't in regulation with their information.
God, anytime we want to do anybody a great service is to help them out of their emotional state. I mean, it's not a lecture that's going to help them. Come on, let's go do something. Come on, let's go. Just get them doing something, just breaking themselves out of that state. It's not like the answer. It's you have to change their state to get the answer. So if I were to do anything, I would want to help them shorten their emotional reaction, to get them to get beyond the emotion whatever that is. And I wouldn't be a lecture, it would be something fun that we did or something unusual that we did or just trying something. Let's just do something. And I think showing people what love looks like, show them what joy looks like, show them what happiness looks like. I think people notice that. I think they pay attention to that. It gives them permission to do the same. So maybe just show up as the person you would want to be around if you were feeling that way.
When you look at the state of the world at the moment, the direction of travel, the trajectory, technology and the way we're living our lives and decisions we're making at a collective level, what are the things that most concern you?
Well, I always ask myself, is it getting better or is it getting worse? And I think in my lifetime, I don't think I've ever experienced the world as it is today, just with so many variations of so many things. And I question the information that I'm receiving. And I think that we need some type of intervention as a species. We need a change. We need an intervention in some way.
You question the information you're receiving from where, and what kind of intervention are you suggesting?
I just don't know that the information that I am exposed to, or information that people are exposed to, is the truth. I just question that these days, and then because you get so many degrees of it, and so many, and I don't know if it's based in altruism, for the goodness of human beings, or for self-interests, and I think people are waking up more to the understanding that something has to change, for us to really survive as a species.
And what are the symptoms of the cultural disease that you're talking about? What are they?
A lack of connection. We're in 3D reality, connecting, communing, cooperating, creating. Those are things that I think if you keep people in survival, and you keep them in fear, and you keep them at war, and you keep them angry, and you keep them in pain, and you keep them confused, and you can control their attention by controlling their emotions. I think we're gonna, we may not make it, as a species.
What's gonna happen to us?
Hello, friends of the truth. Listen carefully. Anti-human agenda. The anti-life society is founded upon having no value or purpose for life, thus has no value or remorse for the suffering of sentient beings, meaning the human race. The more traumatized, weakened, and mind-controlled, the easier we are manipulated to carrying out murder and criminal activity of the alien handlers, many crimes against humanity. They have zero empathy for the human body and the
hello, Brian.
of this world.
I just logged in over here and I could actually see now who's on. That's pretty fucking cool. How are you, man?
Death and killing becomes impersonal.
Haley, are you still with
They
us?
want the human race to ignore the implications of the continued suffering that lives on. This death culture is used to promote the destructive lifestyles of onic deception strategies in order to permanently damage the heart, soul, and brain into dissociation. Dissociated behavior eliminates all behaviors of human empathy. Humans that are controlled by this destructive agenda live in a very separated state. It is the goal of these Satanists to purposely build these internal walls of disassociation and separateness.
Ew,
So
that's
basically,
loud,
the human
loud.
being's psyche is split in two altered states. This state of separation from childhood to adulthood makes it much easier for these forms of unempathetic behavior of this death culture to take total control of their minds. So, then in turn, these mind-controlled humans will play the victim, meaning they take no responsibility, accountability, nor have any remorse for their actions. Stone-cold sociopaths. We coexist in a psychological, and emotional terrain of psychotic levels of mass manipulation. This Arshonic agenda has one interest, and that is to elevate human suffering. They groom humanity to live within a very low standard of morality and ethics. It's an agenda to dehumanize the human being. This death culture grossly benefits from the suffering of this agenda. Multi-billion-dollar organizations exploiting of all criminal activity which go without legal prosecution, avoiding all accountability, stem from this culture. This is evident in the extremely low quality of human well-being that plagues our society, meaning poverty, slavery, anguish, depression. Over the last 100 years, this death culture has been the dominant controlling factor over the current global structure. This anti-life agenda spews out their deception through the mainstream media. This death culture is their currency, sadly built on the backs of the human race. They push this destructive lifestyle through mandatory government compliance, forcing the unethical consent that leads to even more human suffering. This destructive global agenda rejects anything that redefines our existence, meaning spiritual advancement, the existence of souls, and the rejection of organized religion. These topics need to be discussed to rid this planet of this anti-human death culture. This anti-human culture looks at the human race as subhuman, faceless consumers. But this human awakening is changing all that, and this is their deepest fear. We are in the times of the Antichrist, and we will win. For those of you that cannot bear to think of the pain, direct suffering, and inhumane treatment humanity and the animal kingdom at the hands of others, I'm here to tell you, it doesn't go unnoticed. This is all recorded in the earth fields. It is being recorded, and the information is indestructible. All crimes against humanity and the animal kingdom in this last cycle will be seen and known on the higher planes and intergalactic communities. Any person or entity on earth that believes their destructive actions will go unnoticed or unseen in the web of others are most certainly mistaken. This information is collected and retrieved by many of us who are here to disclose it. I have people ask me all the time, why do you talk about this negative, evil agenda? I just say, I'm supposed to. Like many of you out there, you were sent here for this particular reason also. The purpose of this anti-human death culture is to generate as much human harm and suffering possible, only to exploit the sun and monetize on it. They offer deceitful solutions that are mass marketed to an already desperate and disadvantaged portion of the population. This usually puts this marginalized population into financial debt, which usually will lead to addiction, which leads them into further submission, carrying out the dehumanization agenda. These deceitful solutions produce suffering and make it easier to exploit the consciousness of this person by dark entity attachment. Anti-human death culture across the world holds beliefs that life is meaningless and the physical body is meaningless. Therefore, they believe anything in the physical world has no true purpose or value. They believe that murdering humans, killing animals, is neither right or wrong, because with these entities, morality and ethics is non-existent. These off-world Satanists treat humans like we treat farm animals. To them we are not. They see themselves as superior. We are just a commodity to them to exploit in any way for profit. The predator mind belief system run programs that make it easy to mind control, abduct, and genetically modify they and traumatize its unaware Earth's victims to live in the lowest vibration of survival. These off-world Satanists believe that Earth has no true value except to harvest its resources and energy of the human population. They look at humans solely as food, as their energy source. It's very ironic what they do to us, we do to the animal kingdom. It's a real sobering thought to think we have been complicit in this anti-human death culture, which has allowed many more off-world predators to aggressively infiltrate and exploit our world. These negative off-world controllers believe that torturing humanity will go without consequence. They are so wrong. They feel like they have the right to treat humans any way they like, because they see it as we have been compliant by participating in it. But they must remember, as above, so below. It has a harmful agenda behind it. No matter what label has been put on it, don't be fooled. Free right to expression should not include perpetrating harm or deception with intent to steal power, manipulate, or gain control over others. I'm talking about the incredibly dangerous agenda we're seeing being reeled currently on the world stage. I have people message me once in a while, not often, saying to me that it's better. I stay out of the political arena, but I say to them, it all connects. If I didn't talk about world events and politics, it leaves a giant void in what's happening to us now and what's been happening in the past, because everything connects. I can't do this without bringing in current happenings. This anti-human culture wants to believe this death culture is the organic result of humanity's degenerate nature. This is a brilliant trick of every organized religion on the planet, and I'm talking about original sin. Every human being born to this world was not born of sin. What a crock of shit. This is only a ploy to make you feel less than, in need of validation from something over you. It's for no other reason but control. Why would any sane human seek to create destructive images of killing its own, torturing its own species as an art form? The answer to this is the ones that are behind this agenda are not human. These non-humans have created destructive ways to keep control over the human species, and for eons we've been compliant in it, completely unaware of it. Hence the term sleepers or slumber. Humanity has come to the point that there are no moral features in this world anymore. There is no right or wrong. This is the way of the destructive agenda. This is all a tool to confuse the population. They're taking the protective masculinity away from the men and turning them into little girls and vice versa with the women. This is all to break down the family dynamic, and we all see this happening. A society completely out of balance with nature. This is all being pushed by this agenda. I could go on and on about this subject, but I'll just stop right here for now. Satanists are studies of the earth body, unable to evolve beyond being controlled by their base impulses, like vampires trying to quench their never-ending cravings like any drug addict. As they continue to sink into this addiction, the further they fall into the pit of corruption. It's a lose-lose situation, and they knew it all along. We're just seeing the last grasp of breath from these psychopaths. This death culture promotes anti-soul agendas, socially engineered by the power elite, serving its alien handlers off-planet interests. This anti-human culture glorifies no ethical or moral responsibility caring for other people, the planet, animals, and nature, and seeking to improve the conditions which we live. What a different world it would be If every living human felt the fear and pain of every living human and animal being brutalized at the hands of another. Once humanity understands how we got to the point of intense suffering, genetic deterioration, and slavery, it'll all change. Any sane person will not want to continue this destructive path. This is why we're seeing the dismantling agenda. This has nothing to do with mental judgment. This is a universal truth. Some of you will debate me on this, but this agenda does not serve the people anymore. We are much smarter, much more aware. We are awake. This change we're seeing in our world today and on the political stage is due to a frequency change. Like I said many times, when you tweak that frequency just a little bit, it creates a ripple effect throughout all creation. We are in the beginning of a whole new way. We live a whole new way. We think. We are slowly being woken up to this whole new world. There will be those who resist, and we're seeing that playing out on the political front. But there's no stopping what's coming. We will eventually get to a world that we live in harmony with nature, abiding by universal law, not the draconian law we've only known. We will all be equally educated and live within a holistic lifestyle. We will live in a world without war, human slavery, mass murder, religious violence, and tyrannical oppression. We will live in a world that promotes the expansion of universal consciousness. We are literally in the fight of our lives, and it's going to get real ugly, but the outcome will be well worth it. By Taryn Wade. Greetings, my dear beloved. Today we will go on talking about reptiloids, and this time we will discuss what kind of children are born in mixed marriages of human beings and reptiloids. The most essential thing here is the emotions both the spouses have at the moment of conception of their child. If a child is made in love, that some reptiloids, who reincarnated in human bodies many times, are still capable of, then a child will be a valid human being with a divine soul. If it is a violent exception, or it is a reptiloid who strives for this, not a human being, then there arrives a reptiloid. It is a common case that spouses have even relations with no apparent affection manifestation, and there arrive half-breeds. It means humans inhabited by two souls. A divine human soul and that of a reptiloid that lacks the divine origin, and the number of half-humans and half-reptiloids is huge on Earth nowadays. It is them who represent the overwhelming majority of population that follow a certain lifestyle patterns implanted by their reptiloid parent. And many feel this where the expression that any human is simultaneously the son of God and the son of the devil comes from. In truth, Not any human, but only those whose souls find themselves in such unnatural situation. At the physical level, it is reflected in their behavior swings. They are always torn apart by contradicting thoughts, emotions, and actions. Their spiritual impulses are suppressed by reasonable considerations, for they are an arena of never-ceasing confrontation of the divine and the material. The reason for this is that the reptiloid part of their being can exist only by means of mind, while the divine part is eager to be guided by heart. And few are those who are able to bring the two parts to harmony, let alone to evict the reptiloid soul out from the physical body. So, a lot depends on the relations a child has with their parents and whose influence is dominating, reptiloids or humans one. And if a reptiloid is fully in charge of the bringing up, they will make their copy of their child, evicting their divine soul. If a pure, lofty soul of a human parent tackles the problem of bringing up and development, the reptiloid could be evicted from the child's body because it would be unable to exist in the high frequency vibrations of the human soul. But unfortunately, my dear ones, this sacred process is so complicated with numerous shades, depending on a variety of circumstances, that is not easy to reduce it to a common denominator. The confrontation in a human body can go on as long as one lives or can end with an impetuous victory of one. That's why I focus on this, to let you know how complicated is the world you live in and how much depends on you. You can rescue even those who are half reptiloids, giving them the chance to live a new, valid life of a divine being. Now I am going to enumerate the features you can trust to identify reptiloids in physical bodies, while the high caste reptiloids have rather peculiar appearance and they can be easily identified by outward features. Ordinary reptiloids are very similar to humans. You will be surprised. But as a rule, they are decent, law-abiding, sympathetic, and sound in all respects people, yet too material-oriented. Communication with them always boils down to everyday matters, that they have the whole gamut of at their fingers, and they can always give you some good practical advice. It is not uncommon that they get good education and are well-read and even erudite, but since they are connected to certain programs, they are guided in all spheres of life and always follow certain rules and patterns, rejecting in an aggressive way anything beyond the common and the generally acknowledged. They are incapable of extraordinary solutions, illogical actions, or doing the things they don't benefit from. It means they can't be guided by heart. They are mostly boring and featureless creatures, commonly called pain in the neck. They have strong emotional ties to their family, who they totally control and regard as their property. There are a lot of atheists among them, as God is something abstract, and their practical mind can't accept the fact of his existence with no scientifically grounded facts. But religious fanatics are also numerous among them. It happens to those brought up under strict religious traditions, which means they have been connected to certain religious egregores since childhood. This egregore turns into one more program governing their conscience that makes them still more impersonalized. Typically, they ritualize their faith since they lack a divine soul, which results in their inability to perceive God by heart. Reptiloids have a well-developed ego. They love themselves very much and care for their health. They demand attention from people, especially from their family and friends. so they choose those ready to serve them as their spouse. That is why two reptiloids seldom get well along with each other. By intuition, they choose a human being as their partner who is ready to sacrifice and satisfy all the reptiloid's needs. As far as outward features are concerned, reptiloids can be identified by their eyes. Their eyes lack the divine light. Human eyes irradiate as well the range of emotional shades they have: tender, affectionate, sad, naughty, playful. For the most part, reptiloids' eyes are dull and insipid even when they smile or laugh. Their movements lack the grace typical of humans. Their behavior and gestures are standard, just the way their thoughts and emotions are. The program implanted in them shows in everything. It is impossible to say about reptiloids that they are interesting, bright, or outside personalities. More often, they are ordinary, standard, and dull. Reptiloids are sure to have changed for many incarnations in human bodies, but they keep their major features unchanged, being connected to one and the same program designed by their superiors. I would like to focus on the energy aspect of your interaction with reptiloids. As you have already understood from my previous messages, these creatures, indistinguishable in outward appearance from humans, have no divine soul, and consequently possess quite different vibration frequency. In terms of energy, they are much weaker than humans, and that's the reason why they constantly need energy inflow to survive in this world. They get this inflow by all means available from the people around them. In fact, they feed on human energy, and the greater the number of people surrounding them is, the better they feel. A crowd or energios turns into a real feast for them, but it is low frequency energy that is their slice of the cake. Therefore, they make the most of all the tools at hand to initiate this kind of energy generation by their side or in their environment. People suffer from this a lot because they often don't understand their behavior. They become tired of long idle talks on boring and unpleasant topics, or of their kicking up from the things that reptiloids find uncomfortable living in the high frequency energy of love and harmony that are discordant to their own ones, and they start tormenting people with foul-fending, critical remarks and insult in order to provoke powerful, negative energy release they need. It is reptiloids who are the most powerful energy vampires. They do this unconsciously as a part of the implanted program of surviving on. So, dear ones, what did you do if there are reptiloids in your environment? How to protect yourselves from energy vampirism? Before all, make sure you are energy protected as often as possible, which will safeguard you from their attacks. Moreover, you should make it a rule to ignore their biting and stinging remarks, now being aware of what they are caused by. Let their poisoning arrows fly to the winds, passing through your rarefied, divine soul bodies. Try to find the way that suits you most to whittle away all their attempts to get charged with your energy. The most efficient way will be your unconventional response to all their stinging and biting remarks. This is what puzzles them, because they have got used to living according to certain programs and think in a standard way. And if you act not the way they expect, they will get confused and droop, not knowing how to react. Creative, my dear ones. Show keen and quick wit so as to protect yourselves from unwelcome intrusion of hostile energy into you aura. Children who find themselves in a reptiloid environment have the hardest time. They can't safeguard their energy space, so they just submissively supply the vampire with energy. Do your best, my dear ones, to protect your children until they mature and can manage it themselves. Simply imagine you set up energy protection for them, just the way you do it for yourselves. Here, we will stop for today. Loving you endlessly, Father. Absolute spoke to you, channeled by Marta. Hello, friends of the truth. Are you ready to close the door to the past and step on to the path which will lead you into a magical world of all possibilities? The way has been prepared. All you have to do is agree, and the process will be revealed to you one step at a time. We will make it as easy as possible, for you have suffered enough, and it is time for ease and grace. A grand alliance is being formed, a reunification of magnificent proportions, as we solidify the process of joining together once more in common purpose, both we of the higher realms and you, the present day earthly representatives of the Creator. The time of separation is swiftly coming to a close, and paradoxically, those still steeped in the illusion of the third fire, fourth dimensional realms are coming together as well. They have bonded together more and more tightly in their fight to maintain separation through their struggle for dominance and power, fueled by hatred, fear, and greed. Many eons ago, we made each of you a promise as you went your separate way to fulfill your part of the universal divine plan. We promised that we would come together again in a grand reunion when the experiment on planet Earth was drawing to a close. We promised that even though you would forget your origins as part of the experiment, at the appropriate time, we would help you to remember. The memory seed atoms within your DNA, your sacred heart and sacred would be activated. Thereby, the process of remembering your origins and reclaiming your divine heritage would begin. As these events filter into the consciousness of you, the starseed souls, if you hold steady on the path, you will be able to claim and proceed to embody your new divine blueprint, and we will move forward together, side by side and heart to heart. The time is now, beloveds. Brave hearts, do not focus on the negative world. Do not get caught up in the media frenzy as predictions of doom and gloom, cataclysm, rumors of wars and despair permeate the airways and minds of the masses. Now is not the time to vacillate or allow the bombardment of negative energy to penetrate your protective shield of light. It is time to step boldly into the limelight and proclaim that you are a warrior of peace, a committed bearer and conveyor of find, love, light, the new divine blueprint for the emerging galactic consciousness of humanity and the earth. More and more of you are being nudged in various ways, strong nudgings that cannot be denied. We have been very busy in our attempt to get your attention. We use every means at hand to help you remember our endeavors, along with the encoded memory seed atoms that were stored throughout your physical vessel and which were programmed to be activated during these evolutionary times, made it increasingly difficult for you to ignore this unprecedented wake-up call. We are asking you to make a commitment by seeking and agreeing to reunite with the members of your soul family that you are being guided to. Your individual conscious awareness and your group awareness will be expanded by leaps and bounds. Through the dynamics of group meditation within your group, fifth dimensional pyramid of power, you will be given opportunity to swiftly become a co-creative master on the material planes of existence, as well as an example to those around you. The swiftest way to get the attention of others is by initiating, proving, and personifying a beneficial concept. Most of you who resonate to these messages are well on your way to completing the passage through the fourth dimension that opens the gateway to the magical realm of the fifth dimension. Remember, beloveds, there are no firm demarcations between the dimensions. They are fluid frequency patterns within memory seed atoms of various sizes that ebb and flow, and which occasionally blend one with another. It is important that you learn to use the positive qualities of all the dimensions, even the first, second, and third, which are gradually returning to the originally designed spectrum of light and shadow for this sub-universal experience. They are all an important part of our Father, Mother God's creations, and all have positive attributes, energies, and information to share. See yourself creating a firm foundation as you seek to establish a unity consciousness with the great Divisi Had elemental angelic kingdom and the earth. In this way, you will gain a greater appreciation of the richness and beauty of the first, second, and third dimensions that your host planet has to offer. Access the plethora of positive, enriched frequency patterns stored within the realms of the three higher planes of the fourth dimension as you begin to create and manifest your visions and solidify your dreams. Meditating and creating your seed thoughts and visioning within your pyramid of light, power in the fifth dimension will enable you to access the higher dimensional levels of life force energy, which will infuse your creations with cosmic fire essence. There has been a divine mandate handed down stating that the reunification process will be activated in the fullest measure in order to accelerate the process of cosmic evolution. This means that the rigid, dogmatic, judgmental, and fear-based concepts within the minds and hearts of humanity, as well as all religions, nations, cultures, and races, will be given a free will opportunity, or they will be forced to face the challenge of letting go of all that is not in harmony with the blending of all spirit kind and all the earthly divine blueprint creations of our Father, Mother, God. We stand together in the realm of light, and we extend our hearts and hands to you to draw you within the circle of cosmic unity. Will you step forward? We surround and enfold you in an auric field of love and protection. Archangel Michael's teachings have grown more advanced and complex over the years. So many dear souls are seeking answers and guidance during these turbulent times of transition. Many of the current messages are beyond the understanding of those who are just beginning to seek spiritual awareness. Over the past year or so, Archangel Michael has guided me to messages, concepts, which bear repeating as he updates and adds to his plethora of wisdom teachings. In our current messages, we will continue to review some of the thousands of important teachings Archangel Michael has gifted us with, and on occasion, he will add a portion of a particular message that is of vital importance for everyone's understanding. As we read and study our beloved Michael's teachings, more and more gems of wisdom are revealed. Have you ever wondered, what is the difference between your soul and your spirit? What is the soul? What is it composed of? Where did it originate? What will happen to your soul when you die or transcend? Where does it reside in your body? Can you become a lost soul, Does your soul have to be saved because of past sins? All of these questions have been asked and pondered upon for all the ages humanity has been on earth. Allow us to give you some concise, simplistic answers to add to your new and fuller understanding of the workings of the universe and your divine origins. It will be up to you whether or not you accept these explanations as your truth. As always, we ask you to use your discernment and to only accept as your truth those things which resonate deeply within your heart and soul. At a cosmic or omniversal level, you are spirit, a facet or ray of divine essence sent forth from the heart core of the Supreme Creator. At that level, you are fully conscious of whom you are and of your connection with the Supreme Creator. You are also aware of and know your mighty I Am identity. At the universal level, you were a divine co-creator, once more sent forth on a great refracted ray of light to manifest worlds without end in the name of our Father, Mother God. You were aware of the overall divine plan for this universe and the part you were to play in it. However, you may or may not have remembered your origins or identity at a cosmic level. This theme has been played out over and over down through the ages as you assumed a vast number of forms and identities. As spirit, which we will call your God seed atom or your God ray, you are a great being of light who also sent forth many facets or subrays of yourself, leaving oversouls or parts of your essence in many different dimensions, galaxies, star systems, subdimensions, and worlds throughout this universe. In turn, each of these great oversouls also sent forth the sparks or soul fragments of their essence. The you now incarnated in a physical body on planet Earth is one of those soul sparks who agreed to journey forth into the great unknown void with an encoded divine mission to assist in the creation of many diverse worlds, to inhabit them and then to experience what you helped to create so that your unique experiences can be incorporated into the universal consciousness and ultimately into the cosmic mind. Your physical body is a temporary vessel that you chose to house your soul for a short span of time in the realms of material expression. Spirit or divine consciousness dwells within your sacred heart and soul. It is the essence of life, and you will always have an unbroken lifeline to the Creator. Small or dim that connection may have become as you sank into the density of the fourth dimensional realms. Your soul is an immortal facet of your vaster God spark that has traveled far and wide throughout space and time in order to gain experience and greater awareness of itself. Within your soul is a record of all the positive experiences you have had throughout the many ages and your many lifetimes. Your soul and DNA contain memory seed atoms, which are encoded with a condensed history, positive and negative, of each lifetime, and also recorded within a memory seed. Atom Soul Ledger is all that needs to be balanced and returned to pure divine light substance. There comes a time when each soul has reached the furthermost point of its journey of separation, and a memory seed atom is ignited. This signals that it is time to begin the journey of reunion and integration once more. The soul is gradually infused with the divine discontent, which slowly filters into the consciousness of the human mind. Hopefully, that is when you, as a human entity, begin to turn inward to tame the ego desire body, so that you may reconnect with the soul, the higher self, oversoul, and multiple facets of your God self that reside within the multiple subplanes of the first 4 dimensions of this sub-universe. In past lives and past ages, this gradual reunion of the soul and its many oversouls was a very individualized and personal event, not one experienced by the masses, only by the few. This is no longer true. It is now a time of mass awakening, a time of global, galactic, and sub-universal reunion and ascension into a heightened state of creator, spirit-infused consciousness. You now have the potential to reconnect with the many facets of your soul family, your higher self, your many oversouls, and your sacred triad within the first sub-level of the 5th dimension. At a cosmic level, the Supreme Creator is now sending down the radiance of itself via the great central suns, which is being filtered down upon Earth in great bursts of living flame of life via the sun of your solar system. The soul could be described as a seed atom of pulsating life force energy, which resides within your diamond core God cell. The soul may be only a small spark of life within the heart area in those who are still ensnared in the illusion of the lower dimensions. However, as it blooms and blossoms into its full dynamic power, it expands and becomes the solar power center, which encompasses the solar plexus, the heart, the thymus, and the throat area. This is often called the threefold flame, and the heart has been called the seat of the soul. The soul communicates to you via both your emotional and your mental bodies, the emotions through the heart center, and with the mind via the pineal gland. By igniting the packets of light wisdom stored within the higher vibrational portions of the brain, called the sacred mind. When the connection is complete, the physical vessel begins to reap the rewards via better health and vitality, as well as a deeper connection with your body elemental, an important facet of your deep subconscious mind and DNA. We tell you emphatically that you cannot become a lost soul. If you mean lose your connection with the Creator, you may lose your way, and you may lose or become diminished in Creator light. But your soul is immortal and can never be lost or destroyed. You save yourself from pain, suffering, and the illusion of being disconnected from the Creator through the integration of your soul, multiple higher selves, and your own divine God spark. The great beings of light came to earth to be examples and to show you the many paths that lead to illumination. Dear hearts, choose the path that resonates within. However, it must include the reintegration of your soul, spirit self with the Creator through the myriad facets of your being that reside in the multiple dimensions of creation. The question has been asked, what happens after we have reconnected with the multiple facets of our soul and oversouls? During these times of great change, you do not have to leave your physical vessel in the midst of this process, and many of you are moving swiftly along the path of integration at this time. Many years ago, we gave you the meaning of the golden promise, and this promise is that you have the ability to draw forth to you all the essence of your God ray, I am presence, that you can contain. However, you must integrate and use the energy that you draw forth for the greatest good for all. You have the potential to become a living, breathing, fully functioning, earth-level ascended master in the flesh. That is one of the miracles of these times. We would have you understand that there are many levels on the spiral of ascension. It is never ending as creation ebbs, flows, and evolves. We would also have you know that there are a great number of dear souls walking the earth who are very near to galactic ascension. They have agreed to forego their own ascension in order to be of service and to assist others on the path of enlightenment. It was an agreement they made before they incarnated in this lifetime, and they are dedicated to their task and determined to complete their mission. We know who you are, and we honor you for your great dedication and service. We have told you that you are the in-breath of the Creator. These are unprecedented times whereby you have the potential to resolve all past karmic issues, to move into harmony with your vaster being, and to become an integral part of our Father Mother God's plan for the expansion of this sub-universe. Are you not ready to let go of the residual old restrictions, beliefs, and limitations that are keeping you from totally moving out of the quagmire of pain, lack, and suffering? Will you allow your mind and heart to open to the higher wisdom of your soul and spirit? The ethers, or higher vibrational fields of consciousness, are filled with potential, just waiting to be molded into your greatest dreams and desires. I am Archangel Michael. Hello, friends of the truth. Are you ready for liberation? Remember, my brave ones, you are living in the midst of eternity. The messages of cosmic wisdom we bring you are not to set more rules or create new dogma. Our intention is to set your hearts afire with love and to give you a glimpse of the glorious future before you. As more and more of the masses are feeling a discontent initiated by their soul self, it is vital that the wisdom teachings of ascension are studied and shared with those around you. You, the awakened star seed, are the ones who will now spread the emerging wisdom teachings of the future. Once again, allow us to give you an example of what is occurring as you traverse the path of enlightenment. You have heard that there are many mansions in heaven, which in truth are the many dimensional and sub-dimensional realms of manifested creation. During the era that has now come to a completion, much of humanity's reality has been composed of a combination of third and fourth dimensional frequency patterns made up of his, her, individual past and present beliefs, actions, and deeds. Residing within each person's mansion of existence are all those people who are attuned to and who are compatible with that particular level of existence. They share many beliefs and function under many of the same limiting concepts: scarcity, guilt, fear of the future, and they're usually controlled by racial, cultural, religious, as well as traditional rules and standards. In that reality, usually, the normal ego-driven personality has a self-centered sense of entitlement or a martyr, self-sacrificing, complex, with many variations and extremes. Those who function within this frequency level of existence interact with each other, choosing those who mirror to them that which they are lacking, usually in a distorted, exaggerated way. They usually are not comfortable with those who resonate at a higher frequency level, and even though they are dissatisfied, they have difficulty in breaking free and moving out of their dysfunctional life patterns, their perceived comfort zone. As you eliminate old habits, beliefs, and actions, you gradually return to harmony within the accepted spectrum of polarity, duality. With each higher frequency level you attain, you leave behind those situations, people, and things that no longer are compatible with your new level of awareness and resonance. It often seems as if you have stepped through a new dimensional doorway, and a portion of the past is fading away. That is why many of you are experiencing the loss of friends and or family members, and why you are changing jobs or beginning a new career. Many of you are also moving to new places, sometimes not really understanding why you have been guided to a certain area, but there is a deep inner knowing that it was meant to be. Many of you are finding that the work you do, your recreational pursuits, hobbies, and many things that interested you in the past are less satisfying, for they do not fit into your ever-expanding, evolving reality. The multidimensional doorways of the past are closing, and the doorways of the future are opening at a faster and faster pace as the process of ascension accelerates. The fear of change has been a major controlling factor within your conscious awareness for a very long time. In the beginning of your journey into density, you sought a great variety of self-expression and change, and you delighted in each new creation. It has only been during your earthly experiences that you have forgotten that you were a co-creator, endowed with a full measure of creative abilities, and that you have a direct link to the power source of creation, which has been named the River of Life Light. You, the Starseed Vanguard, who have diligently labored to refine the resonance of your physical vessel and upgrade your emotional and mental nature in order to return to an accepted level of duality, are now in the process of clearing the residual imbalanced frequencies within the three lower subplanes, the astral planes of the fourth dimension. You have refined your column of light so that you now exist in a world of your own making, which consists of the four higher subplanes of the fourth dimension. Most of you who have faithfully followed our teachings have tapped into a stream of frequencies composed of a variety of fifth dimensional frequencies, as well as a small trickle-down stream of light from the sixth dimension. You might say this is a new formula of light life you are creating. Within the ancient esoteric teachings was this puzzling concept. When an initiate on the path reaches a certain stage in the ascension process, there appears what is called the dweller on the threshold and the angel of presence. The dweller on the threshold is the one who stands before the gate of God and the portal of initiation. The angel of presence stands on the other side of the portal. Since so many of you on the path are in the process of clearing the residual, imbalanced frequency patterns from the higher third and lower fourth dimensions, the time has come for us to explain this important facet of the initiation process. The dweller on the threshold is a memory seed atom in which, over time, the remaining residual negative thought patterns within the emotional and mental bodies have been encapsulated. When you have reached a certain level of enlightenment, with your higher self as the director, the dweller on the threshold slowly releases these challenging thought forms into your conscious awareness and then out into your world of form, so they may be transmuted into harmonious frequencies of light. The angel at the portal is a facet of your higher self who stands ready to assist you through these intense periods of testing. The threshold is within your diamond core God cell. It is the innermost portal that leads to your sacred heart core, where the white fire seed atom of our Father, Mother God resides. Once you gain entrance to the golden sun chamber of the Sacred Heart, you will be forever changed, for you will have experienced the bliss of communion with your God parents. It has become very apparent that humanity and the earth are in the midst of an accelerated evolutionary process. That is the miracle of these times, beloveds. The Supreme Creator is radiating throughout the omniverse the full spectrum of divine light. This powerful, pure light is filtering through each great central sun, the mansion world of the Father, Mother, God of each universe, out into every level of creation, so that gradually every spark and fragment of creation will have access to an appropriate level of creator consciousness. The light of creation, or adamantine particles, is being made available to every soul that has ever been created. However, there are some rules that apply to this light redemption process. Each soul must prepare their vessel by lifting their vibrational patterns to a certain level of harmonious frequencies in order to receive these particles of God light. And you must remember, after receiving these particles of light, they must be activated by your loving intention. Love is the power source, the generator of these precious particles from the source of all. Ascension is about lifting, balancing, and harmonizing your vibrational patterns so that the many facets of your divine self can descend and take dominion within your sacred heart core. As you delve more deeply into the wisdom of the cosmos, it is of vital importance that you maintain a state of mindful awareness. Humanity is emerging from a state of amnesia, or what could be called a limited awareness of self and of the complex vastness of creation. We have explained in the past. However, it is time to refresh your memory about what is taking place as you traverse the many levels and sublevels of consciousness. As you clear the distortions within your auric field, there is also an internal process taking place. Your entire physical structure is undergoing complex changes which are triggered by the higher frequency patterns you are integrating from the Creator Source via the great cities of light. Your DNA, your chakra centers, and your sacred heart mind contain your divine blueprint as you integrate more and more adamantine particles of God consciousness. All the distortions, imperfections that you have created from the concepts you have accepted as your truth are slowly being rectified. Many of these distorted concepts are being filtered into your conscious awareness to be healed or eliminated. We understand that this can be an uncomfortable, disconcerting process. You have a sacred center of existence within your sacred heart, which we have named your diamond core. God's cell for the sub-universal experience. You have around you an etheric third and fourth dimensional grand triangle of existence, which contains your pillar of light and the cross of man that you have created down through the ages. You exist in a golden ovoid, egg-shaped sphere, which expands and radiates more and more divine love light as you resonate with higher and higher frequencies of consciousness. The adamantine particles of divine light contain living energy, which has been programmed for a specific divine blueprint. When you access that living light, you must activate it with your loving intention and program it with the desires of the soul, which are always in harmony with your divine blueprint. On the material planes of existence, the creator light must be encoded with your essence as a co-creator before it is ready to be radiated out into the world of form. It takes great courage and tenacity to become self-aware and soul-conscious. A constant attitude of gratitude and thanksgiving is sustenance for the soul. You are becoming very proficient at analyzing new concepts and the plethora of information that is now available via the empowering gift of discernment. Now that you are more attuned to spirit and the voice within, you have the ability to quickly ascertain if a concept is in alignment with your inner truth. If it is not, it behooves you to discard it without malice or judgment. Or, if you are not sure, put it aside and ask your higher self to validate it for you in some unmistakable way. We are aware that you are being bombarded with many new concepts, some of which are stretching the limits of your conceptual understanding. Please be aware, beloveds, that what you are experiencing is all part of the reunification and ascension process. Many of you are experiencing miraculous events in your lives, and we ask you to be bold enough to share these wonders with your family and friends. Do not fear ridicule or criticism. You will find approval more often than disapproval, and interest more often than disdain. The religious community, partially out of fear of losing their following, is beginning to incorporate some of the more moderate cosmic teachings. While it matters not how or why, it is all for the benefit of humanity, and it will assist in speeding up the transformation process of Earth and its inhabitants. Examine your feelings of abundance and scarcity, beloved ones. If even 1/4 of the population of the world would believe, envision, invoke, and then work towards prosperity and abundance for all, you would see a dramatic turn of events as those who hoard the wealth of the world and those who prey on the meek and poor begin to lose their stranglehold on the world's economy. Are you fearfully holding on tightly to and hoarding your riches? Beware, dear ones, that your hoard does not melt into thin air. It is only a form of energy, you know. Energy is meant to be circulated, recycled, used, reformed, expanded, and refined. That which you hold on to too tightly will dissolve before your eyes. A part of the initiation process is to surrender all that you hold dear, all that you possess to your divine self, to the highest good of all. This does not mean that you will lose what you surrender. It means you are willing to allow the divine plan to work through you, which is always for your highest good, even though it may not seem so at the time. Do not be dismayed if your past is becoming only a hazy memory, especially the painful memories you experienced during this lifetime. It is time to heal and release the past, brave hearts. It no longer serves you to delve into past lifetimes in order to heal yourself or to try to understand why you are acting or reacting a certain way in the present. That is the old way. The distortions of consciousness you created in the past cannot exist when you fill yourselves to overflowing with adamantine particles through the processes we have taught you. These magical particles contain the pure, perfect essence of the Creator and will gradually transmute any distortions in your auric field and your physical vessel. Slowly but surely, the imperfections you have created, both in your inner and outer worlds, are being rectified. Remember, a slow, steady pace forward on the path leads to self-mastery. It is the ego personality that desires more information and dramatic validation. It forever seeks excitement, drama, and sensationalism. It has taken a very long time for the earth and humanity to reach the present state of imperfection that is now so prevalent. The level of transformational progress that has been made by you, the earthly legions of light, in such a short time is truly miraculous. We understand that these are times of great challenge, and many of you are wondering what you are doing to deserve such painful and trying tests when you have so faithfully stayed the course. We tell you, do not falter now, for as you face these latest tests with love and compassion, you will find that the angel at the portal will assist you to clear the way. With every challenge faced head on, there will be miracles and blessings to encourage you to clear the remaining obstacles on the path before you. This is a critical step in the ascension process. For when you have succeeded in firmly establishing your soul song resonance within the higher fourth dimension, you will be ready to incorporate a larger measure of fifth dimensional vibrational patterns. Before taking this leap in consciousness, it is vital that you have gained the discipline to stay centered within the required parameters of duality. Your abilities to manifest in the world of form will increase dramatically, and if you are not well disciplined, mentally and emotionally, you will create more chaos, which will, most likely, draw you back into a denser frequency pattern. Brave bearers of light, are you ready and willing to be a pathfinder, to open the doors to the many heavenly mansions, dimensions of creation? Each dimensional level will offer new opportunities and will give you access to many new abilities and expanded wisdom. However, each higher level will also challenge you in many ways and will require that you release those things which no longer serve your greatest good. You left many facets of your greater self along the way as you traversed the descending pathway into the lower dimensions. You must also be willing to release to the past those people, ways of being, and things which do not fit into your present and future reality as you make your return journey into the higher dimensions. Beloveds, we are assisting you in every way possible within the limits of universal law. We are waiting patiently for you to join us in the various pyramids of light stationed throughout this sub-universe. We have told you that you are not only creating your new earthly reality, but you are also creating your mansions in the heavenly dimensions. We convey to you all the radiance of love, light that you can contain. You are loved beyond measure. I am Archangel Michael. Hello, friends of the truth. Another controversial post here, but I feel it's necessary to highlight and address the religious distortions which are carrying through into today's hybrid spiritual practices. Cherry-picking teachings and techniques can be very damaging for your aura, health, central nervous system, and the grids if one isn't aware of the root distortions which infected these religions in the first place. I have to disclose that this is not a shaming post, but an awareness post to make better informed decisions. Cognitive dissonance will have a part to play in accepting new information. However, everyone has free will to choose what they practice. So, like with everything I write, please take whatever resonates and leave the rest. The word religion comes from the connecting phrase religion. This term means legions of light, with re or ra representing light, and enlightenment through the mind, which was labeled resh and shortened to uri. When you are a gatekeeper and protector of the ancient wisdom, you are responsible, or Ari sponsor able, for holding the frequencies. To Ari member your true connection back with Source, the 12 original guardian tribes on Earth were the original designated key holders for the stargates inheriting Jesus's Jeshua 12, translations of the cloister, Dorotea holographic disc records consisting of our universal history data and Templar mechanics of our time, matrix gifted to us 246,000 years ago. These teachings were what you would call the original Bible. They were the Maharata texts, which is a term to describe the first level of non-polarized frequency at the 12th dimensional level of liquid light called hydroplasm. Duality programming goes all the way up to the 11th dimension, and unfortunately, due to fallen angelic factions getting their hands on part of these CDT metallic plate Templar mechanics, tablets of destiny, they were able to pervert the original teachings to the infiltrated religions we have today as consciousness regression control mechanisms that serve the Metatronic ascension on the astral plane for soul capture during the death passage. Thoth stole the 11th CDT plate from the Keltec Magi Grail line tribe to scribe the Emerald Tablets, alter the original Emerald Order Codex with subtle distortions, and annihilate all the remaining traces of the CDT knowledge to play God on Earth. It wasn't just the physical record the negative ETs were after. These vampiric raider races were looking to inherit our bio-spiritual blood codex, where all the information was held and keyed into the consciousness of these tribes' blood. For they knew the Templar mechanics off by heart. This knowledge has been lost, or at least severely diluted, because the blood code was bred out of the original guardian human tribes and corrupted the Kethradon Ara flame cell, which I will address at the end. Through forced rift and hybridization, interbreeding between the angelic tribes of the Master Song and the Metatronic Raider races, the Dark Ones could genetically upgrade and receive the gnosis of the Stargates to take over the planet, solar system, and use the sacred Amenti gates here on Earth, linking to 5D Earth, Tara, and a pre-cataclysmic Tara timeline to destroy the 12th Stargate, which would keep us all trapped in this Veka system forever under fallen angelic authority, with no bridge to the inner Eka, God worlds, on the staircase to heaven. The Indigo 3 is a result of this hybridization, sharing two opposing avatars in one body, the Nephilim Dark Avatar and Orphan Light Avatar. And Indigo 3 has tremendous potential if they can control and heal the Nephilim Avatar. Many Indigo 3s show autistic traits as a result of the Orphan programming trying to override the Nephilim inherited behaviors. However, an Indigo 3 is extremely vulnerable to psychotronic weaponry, as their fallen Nephilim DNA aspects contain various Thoth Azazel astral tracking implants, Fleur de Lis as an example, which make them susceptible to mind control
Fucking
and pick up
Azazel.
inner consciousness
That's all I
distortions
gotta say about
from
that.
various hijacked grids
I
on
ain't
Earth,
scared.
linking to the Nibiru electrostatic transductions nets. Think Skynet from Terminator. At the start of a spiritual awakening, many
Ain't
Indigo
scared
beings
now.
have been activated by the
They
Protean
space that
Azazel
motherfucker.
groups, posing as the Al-Humbraha shadow councils, who have cloned and inverted the original Maharata and Al-Humbraha disc records from Andromeda to spread the false light agendas and hermetic Metatronic principles to soften people into accepting the New World Order and One World Order, in tribute to the father of Hermeticism, Thoth, the bloodline of Lucifer. This tweaking of our DNA through continuous, repetitive, false religion, false creed paradigms, lifetime after lifetime has been grooming us to steadily accept and be compliant with the false father alien dogma since Thoth's Atlantean takeover. This is called the Atlantean Conspiracy. The Draconians came in to wipe out the angelic 12-tribe legacy and the teachings of the Rainbow Round Tables, which was essentially knowledge on how to anchor in the primal light and sound fields of Earth to keep the planetary grids flowing in alignment with the twist called the Yan-Yun flow. They killed off some of the blue flame Melchizedeks, holding the knowledge of the blue flame Amaraya source code, Eyeyan massacre, to replace the historical records with the Black Sun Egyptian pantheon of gods agenda, which was a hierarchy structure of control that was enforced by the Scythian king lions, Hyksos kings, sons of Belil mixed with sons of Zedek, and the Amun priesthood of Atlantis king Egypt. These infiltrated teachings became the corrupted distortions which evolved into Freemasonry and the Knights Templar, conquest for the Templar stargates, which bled through into all the worldwide religions through the Brotherhood of the Snake and Thoth's one world order. The serpent symbology is depicted all around the world in reference to the serpent brotherhood and the allegiance to the Naga. The religions tell you the serpent represents the Kundalini, or Aten Karana, which embodies dimensional currents, 1-9, which is a frequency spectrum, which comes out of the larger Kirasha and Kundarai primal light and sound fields. Aten Karana is a Sanskrit word, which still kept its original meaning as a true pillar of light. However, the serpent in most contexts is a code for the Caduceus control network, which links Thoth's checkerboard sonic mutation software through the Nibiru Deotic crystal grid network to digress human genetics further into the Metatronic hive mind called dot adjuster. Kundalini means breathing and thinking. The Kundalini Raider race teachings were restricting the breath to anchor in consciousness and control the mind, therefore disguising as reversal Kundalini eye currents. Hinduism is a mixed bag of Christic teachings and anti-Christic infiltrations. The blue humans in Hinduism that assisted us in the bioregenesis mission were called Maharaji, who were a density 2, Sirius B, seeded advanced human race holding 24 to 48 strands. An example of one of these blue humans was Krishna. The Sanskrit texts reference the ancient Maharaji blue ones coming to Earth in their temple-like spaceships to ward off the Anunnaki and Draconian raider races, trying to exploit humans for both slave labor and genetic hybridation, projects to create a super race space force used as a future warrior extermination force. This is part of Elon Musk's space mission to colonize Mars. Watch the movie Titan to see how they start breeding and manipulating these super soldiers. The Trinity Three Forms, or Sacred Trinity of the Supreme Divinity in Hinduism, was in fact a negative ET breach who were not the Maharaji, but were fallen angelics working with the Nazi movement and Montauk Project, called the VRU, who were reptilian shapeshifters using AI technology to cloak as the original blue ones. These are the Naga that you see referenced to the deities Shiva, Vishnu, and Brahma, which embodied the creation and destruction cycle. These three deities made up the seven-headed serpent, which can umbrella under Vishnu as Narayana, which was taught as the symbol of the creator and the creation. But in reality, these were overlord tyrants, reconditioning humans to believe these ET deities were the pinnacle of all creation, as self-created gods, rebelling against Source and the Yamas. The seven-headed beast, or Neokos, is taught as the seven superlative intellects through the Vedanta, which embodies the seven mental planes. This is inversion architecture distorting the chakras through what is known as the crown of thorns a crucifixion of the crown
It's a
child,
whole bag of
which you
fucking
see
toothbrushes.
visual representations in mocking Jesus via the crown of thorns on the crucifix, fake Jesus crucifixion story. These inversions are designed to suppress Rasha Leia devotion, which are parts of your light body anatomy and the planet's light body anatomy, harnessed to bridge the starfire activation codes for ascension through the Ansha Tasa, passage linking from the Aquarian matrix to our matrix, and the Eden or Eden hub domains for Garden of Eden return. The biblical Eden was a lab in Mesopotamia and a prison for the newly engineered slave race of human hybrids. 90% of the Christian Bible now has been altered and manipulated to serve the negative alien Templar mission. This 7 carries over through many Metatronic distorted teachings. By no means is 7 an evil number. I am just referencing it to the inversions in the context of Luciferian and UIR infiltrations. 7 doubles in Sefer Yetzirah, Etz Haim. 7 inverted Solomon magic from the lesser keys of Sleep. 7 stairs leading to Solomon's temple. 7 branched candelabrum of the menorah, Kabbalah, Jewish. 7 dhyanas in Buddhism. 7 steps. Buddha takes 7 paths to heaven in Egyptian texts. 7 layers of the underworld in Egyptian funeral texts. 7 stages of alchemical cleansing, seal of Ammon golden dawn, Metatronic body to become gold and immortal, not eternal. 7 gods bring good luck in Japan. 7 great god, Statue of Liberty, in reference to Lucifer, who used the 7 rays of the Metatronic AI seed, AI light refractions, to create the net context 7, was the number of the gods and their law 7 stars, described in the Rig Veda, with the 7 sumo streams and the drink of the gods. 7 vowels, additional W and 1, to spell out the word of God, Yahweh, making up the Om, Aum, which goes all the way back to the 36 Atlantean sounds,
No idea where I would
placing
have
the
hid.
sacred tones of the master song tribal shield. 7 planetary bodies representing the 7 Babylonian gods, who in Hebrew are referred to as the 7 main archangels. Michael, Gabriel, Raphael, Samuel,
I
Uriel,
totally
and
spelled my whole cup of coffee.
7 seals of the crown of thorns is Druid, ring of fire,
Dark.
Ouroboros magic. Gaia Fu is the 7th ring, representing sex magic, gnosis, and sacrifice. G or Giga represents the X and secret knowledge of the occult. Only secret societies hide their knowledge for the imitated few to maintain a hierarchy structure, control over the masses. 7 is the letter G, 7th letter, representing Saturn. Saturn in Old Phoenician Canaanite language is Shabbat 7, worshipped on the Sabbath, Canaanite religion. G7, government implementing a new world order through a one world religion coexist program. The G in Freemason, NW0, 322 Skull and Bones, Shet 7, 3 plus 2, 2, Chi 7. Skull and Bones is the religion of Lucifer and Shiva, the destroyer. The Hindu Shiva portals are inorganic wormhole structures leading to parasitic deadlife, Shona spaces, and the false ascension realms. Side note, religions connecting spiritual alignments to the equinoxes and solstices are not beneficial because they're not natural configurations and are, in fact, distortions of a pole wobble concerning our natural polar configuration and the Earth staff positioned in the poison apple position of 23.5 degrees. Any rituals supporting these alignments are indeed feeding the black hole fall agenda and prevent the spanner gates connecting through the aurora fields to align with Eartha, and thus deteriorating the Zero Dome connection to make Eartha starfire quantum leap back to N31 in Andromeda, commencing in 2047. This Zero Dome Eartha acoustic technology prevents Earth from being sucked into a black hole as food for the Metatronic races. The Aurora field is used to hold the Zero Dome 369 Aquilinear matrix through Rochelle activations via Starfire, so please do not give any more energy away to equinox solstice rituals, which only propagate toral rift and pole misalignment. We need to realign the
What they
poles
said.
and restore the natural Ketherdon RA flame to assist in opening the D13 aspect of the planetary Rama passage and sparking the Mother Arc connections that hold the quantum in order to Starfire. The Metatronic density 3-lens Cap BST Beast system rotated the natural rotation of the Ketherdon cell to the Metatronic slant that we call the poison apple of 23.5 degree pole tilt. This cell must be cleared from BST Beast holographic distortions in order to achieve Rama passage in preparation for the Starfire burst cycle via the Shala 13 gates. Hope that helps to clear up that many of the practices in religion may look like light, but may actually be contributing to more Metatronic distortions of the Ketherdon cell, RA flame needed to be cleared in order to heal the earth. Much love, Jen.
Fuck yeah. Goddamn, we need
Damn, this is so much fun. Holy shit. I love you guys. I'd like to invite Kravitz on stage with me right now.
I wake up in the bed today. The one where you're supposed to lay with me. I smell you on the pillowcase. I can see your face, and that's okay with me. I never thought I'd see the day. I see you as somebody I could hate. I guess that's just the price I pay for the blood red flags that I walk. Sing it! Who are you when I'm not looking? Like an angel sent from hell. Despite those eyes that hurt me, I'm not looking. You are someone else. Brooklyn Rats bounce with me right now. Someone else. Is it me? Did I find am I wrong? Are you not who I say? If I call, which one of you will answer? Are you when I'm not looking? Like an angel sent from hell. Despite those eyes that hurt me, I'm not looking. You are someone Give it up for Red Foot!
Hello, Sam. How are you? Hot for you here?
Chris, make it go something like this. slow like this.
Singing in the dark night, singing into light. Maybe you could be my comfort in the light. You say it's not right. Maybe I don't see it, maybe I'm blind. We need to deal with the devil, but we're doing it fine. I feel it inside, like every wind is light. Feel it all the time.
Jesus, chair. What is everything I have? Whoa. Nope. Oh, God, lose my mind. Throw me you and your damn dog cake. Hello. What? What's that? Oh, we just took a cigarette. Probably sitting on him. OMG, I lost him when I was looking for the paintbrushes. Obviously. Booty. Booty. Oh, I did that. Go in the room. Get. Go. Left over by the sink when I was cleaning the brushes. Bill. I see you showing up over there, Mom. Look at faces. How are you?
Slide, baby, to make the vibrate.
By the way, thank you guys so much for selling this show out in like 2 seconds. That meant so much to me. I love New York so much. You guys are amazing. Also, it's kind of awesome that the weather became better for tonight and we're not like drowning in smoke. So that's pretty awesome as well. Also, shout out to my visual guy Cam, because some of this shit tonight, I've been like screaming up here by myself because I'm like, what the fuck? Like, this shit's crazy. I'm not finished quite yet though. Here we go.
Hi, how are you? And GT, how are you? Hi, hi. How are you doing?
Thank you guys so much. We're just gonna play one more.
Aloha for you.
Some pieces come my way. You say it's just my crazy. Some voices feed my pain. I feel I've lost my baby. Won't you say my name? Say it loud like you know me. Something's not the same. You're not here when you hold me. Won't you say my name? Say it loud like you know me. This is being shame. You're not here alone.
Thank you guys so much. Thank you so much. I love you guys.